afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to today's edition of the Cloister of the Dice. It's time for us to play some more Sword World here in the monastery. I'm the MC behind the scenes. I'm John. Of course, we've got our DM Mildred the Monk and our players, Akira Coops, Lady K, Nephador Frawl, Slick Rick, and Xanatrix ZRA. Ladies, gentlemen, how we doing today?
At least we got your mic fixed.
Slow clap. Slow clap.
Yeah.
Slow clap.
Yeah, my Lady K here just accidentally tripped up and disconnected my microphone right before the show. Lovely time.
Notice the air quotes. There's air quotes around the accidentally.
No, there's no there is absolutely accidentally about it. I am clumsy as sin. And I can trip over my own 2 feet if I'm not careful.
Neff, remember Hanlon's razor.
Never attribute to malice what you can to, well, in this case it's accident, but normally it's the word stupidity.
Damn it.
That's why I was wondering there for a second. Are you calling Lady K stupid?
No. No, I am not. But stupidity takes many forms. But
In this case, it's my feet.
so I'm not calling you stupid. I'm just calling your feet stupid.
Apt description.
So last time around was of course an interesting beast of you guys going into one of the several labyrinths within Granzale, the Shard Eater Labyrinth. I know I said it was the main one. That's not entirely true. That's just one of several labyrinths within the city. I think there's at least 4 that people know of. And the reason why there's so many is, well, there's sword labyrinths all over the place. But with this particular affair, you guys are still in the city of Granzale, but you have more or less settled in. Each of you has more or less gotten your own place, and it's been I'd say about a month and a half since your adventure in the Shard Eater Labyrinth for the first time. And out of a bit of curiosity, I'd like to go from top to bottom and kind of get a feel for what areas in the city that each of you is probably staying in. Starting with Alicia.
I know we had joked about this the other week. Hold on a minute. Let me go back to the map. I gotta zoom in just a smidge. So, funny enough, Monk and I were joking while we were doing my level up that I'd be spending a lot of time in Casino Elio. But I'm not going to do that. I'm actually probably just going to stick more around to... Let's see. Where would be the healing area? Or just like the apothecaries and whatnot. Would you figure that's in the shopping district?
I would actually say closer to. That'd be the closest spot to it, because there's not a whole lot of standard houses you're going to find in the Central Labyrinth district.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, Alicia's been helping out at several apothecaries. Maybe you know what I meant.
I correct Monk, I correct you, I'll correct anybody else.
She might venture out beyond the walls to go search for herbage and whatnot.
Mm-hmm. and and probably have to use the sundial to make her to keep from getting lost.
Oh yeah.
But, but what about Arya?
Arya's not someone who tends to stay still, especially since, as her entire point has been, she is seeking ever higher heights and greater glories. It's very likely she would have gone to the Magician's Guild a few times, just because, hey, she does magic. She wants to see what other magic people do, see if there's any ideas for herself. But she also would have gone to places that help with, again, with getting greater glory. She probably would have checked out the School for Candidates for Heroes, or the Garden of Adventure and Labyrinths, as well as the Labyrinth of Fountains. She would have gone all around looking at stuff. And of course, probably stopped in the Entertainment Quarter or the District of Dreams just a couple times, because they're most places like that are lit up and shiny, so there might be good opportunities there too. But otherwise, if she's staying anywhere, it's going to be in whatever type of, for lack of a better word, guild supplied housing there might be from the Adventurers Guild. And she would have just been ranging across the city.
Yeah, about that. There's multiple guild offices in the city.
Yeah, so she can just stay in whichever one's closest at the time that she needs it.
Well, probably except for the one in the the more successful district, because they charge an entry fee for that one.
She hasn't gone north really. There's no labyrinths up that way that she knows of. I mean, there's also no labyrinths up that way noted on the map as well. So a lot of what's up there, she'd probably just be like, that's for the people who like books. I like books, but only if they're about magic or doing cool shit. Not to mention, I don't think she'd go that way simply because people might look at another nightmare as someone undesirable.
Would she end up spending a lot of time in the Fortress of Eve then?
I could see her being there.
Azrael, where do you see him shacking up within the city?
Considering knowledge and and experiences where he wants to get is what he's gaining for, he'd probably stay somewhere between the adventure shopping district and the students district.
Which definitely makes sense. Especially
picking up stories along the way, learning about things from the outside the city, learning about the history of the area, like all that kind of stuff. He'd just be engrossed in it.
Dax, where would he be shacking up?
Most of the time he'll be spending a lot of time either in downtown or the District of Dreams, but majority of the time he'll be spending at the Schwenny River, is that what it's pronounced? So pretty much around there. So probably over there looking for more fairies to help with his fairy magic, a little bit of alchemy as well.
Garu?
Okay. Before I get to it, out of character, I'm as soon as you said that, Coops, I'm just thinking Dax is like Mr. Crocker from Very Odd Parents, traveling around with a giant butterfly net.
Nice.
But in character, I would think Garu would be somewhere around here, somewhere near the adventure, somewhere between the shopping district and the blacksmith's workshop, but also the junk market, just because the way he grew up, he grew up working for a lot of stuff, but he knows how good throwaway stuff can really be, because there's always some gems there.
Oh, probably spending some time in Newtown just so you can get some time with the horse.
Yep.
And I know some might say, but he was trying to go for a biker gimmick with his design. Why would he have a horse?
Gotta start
Well,
somewhere.
What is a bike? What is a bike if not a metal horse? It's not like there wasn't an early version of bicycle called translated hobby horse. Imagine a bicycle with no pedals. Of course, if you look up hobby horse these days, you'll find those horse heads on a stick. Things.
But yeah, I would say somewhere around here, if not maybe somewhere along the alcove here next to the school for candidates, just so he's close to the other two, but also can get out to Newtown.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and
picked up a thing. He also kind of picked up a small habit of partially because because of the clothing he wears, a lot of the new students or those whose attitudes are getting too big for their britches keep trying to challenge him to fights.
Mm-hmm.
So he's been schooling some kids.
Actually, hold on. False alarm, but keep that in mind for a couple minutes. When we did your level up, you did end up getting the technique to give yourself a tail. Just curious, but what sort of tail do you envision it as? Because even though you're trying to go for the Wolfman thing, it doesn't have to be a wolf's tail.
I actually haven't looked into that yet. Most likely, I was going to think something more lizard-like, just because I know those can, at least fantasy-wise, those are a lot stronger.
I mean, your art already has a tail, but there's nothing saying that tail can't turn into a lizard tail.
Yeah, I was thinking something more draconic.
Mm-mm.
He's a lizard, Harry.
Pulls out a paper fan, smacks Neff upside the head.
Okay, he's a hairy lizard.
More specifically, the paper fans you would smack somebody with in Japanese comedy.
Yeah.
Yes, the fanboys here. Literally.
God damn it!
Really get you guys. I knew I'd get one of you.
And as an aside, I will note when envisioning the whole beast form, because it's only the head that changes. What always came to mind is Boma from Heat Guy J.
I can see that.
For a bit of reference. And one moment. So mulligan for a few minutes.
By the way, done.
Nice.
Beat the game. For the 6th time.
Oh.
So,
I mean, I can see that. That wasn't how I was thinking it.
so
The image I need.
in the end, the only person who hasn't detailed where they might have been in the city is Isabeau, correct?
Yep.
I'm just waiting to be called on.
Well, since we have to filibuster, I'm calling on you now.
All right.
Might as well.
She's the easy one. She's just been going from restaurant to restaurant trying to find any traces of her old master, and at night practicing shooting.
Where would she practice shooting? Certainly can't do it in the place, can you?
No, you go outside the town and you find something to kill to have for dinner.
Says the robot that can't eat.
Yeah, but you can't. You can always sell it to one of the local restaurants to actually get it on their side to get the information from them.
All right. And what do you imagine she's learned about her master after all this time?
I have no idea.
That's for Monk to decide.
Exactly.
That's not necessarily true.
Well, I don't know whether or not he's actually here or not.
He may not have been here, but maybe he came through.
Yeah, but I wouldn't know that. So who forgot to pay the bill on the monk anyway?
Oh.
None of us pay him, so it would be his own job if that's the case.
No, for his batteries. Somebody's supposed to recharge his batteries at least once a week.
Everyone turns to look at Zan.
No. You see,
Yeah, it's
I don't
definitely
take-
Zadari Enterprises.
no, we don't make batteries for the monk. Are you kidding me? Remember that I'm the bane of his fucking existence.
Exactly, that's how he charges.
No.
Making batteries for Mildred would be redundant for his company.
Yeah.
Wait, no, actually, it's a steady profit because they last 2 weeks, so he has to constantly buy them. So it's a steady profit.
No, see, but then I'm not baning the monk. He doesn't get any batteries from me. He's got to find his own batteries.
No, you charge his batteries by baning him.
That's not how that works. Because if that were the case, his batteries would never run out from everything that he puts in the Book of Grudges on a consistent basis. Come on now.
That's very
Well,
fair.
Come on
Step
now.
up your game. Step up your game, man. Bane him harder.
Phrasing.
Thank you.
Monk and I are good friends, but we're not that close.
Oh, you're a big man.
For you.
Honestly,
Mm-hmm.
honestly, it's gotten to the point the amount of grudges he has that could last a stream, just going over the entire book.
He calls it the Book of Grudges, but I think at this point we should call it the Library of Grudges.
Oh no, I've done a little bit of confirming with the monk at some point. It's more like the entire University of Grudges. He's got
believe
multiple
it.
buildings full of multiple books. Time Zones has their own building. I have my entire own wing. Multiple books in a quad.
Again, doesn't surprise me.
When you study at Mildred University, one of the things you can study in is Baneology. And I have an entire sector of that university dedicated to it.
What's your favorite anthology of Banes for him?
I think it was the time I hit him with about six different puns, all chained to each other in dad joke ways
Oh, I remember that.
in like 5 minutes. It was glorious.
I remember you telling me about that.
I thought you were going to answer with, how is that? How can I do that? It's like choosing my favorite child.
I have no children.
Well,
No, I had to answer that way for the meme.
True. But I was going to say, no, he has children. It's called All the Robots Zadara Enterprises Makes.
You touch any one of them and I will take off your hands. And that will be the start of your misery.
See?
Zadari Enterprises proudly loves every mecha we make. And part of the warranty is, you fuck it up, you die. That's in the contract. You mess up my mecha, you die.
Well, if it gets messed up doing what it's supposed to, aka get into fights.
Our mecha don't get into fights that they can't win. which is any fight, but that's beside the point.
Fair.
I have a collection of hands on a wall for all the miseries that I've collected. I can even match them to their unfortunate owners, who are still strapped into the torture machines. Did I say torture machines? I meant R&D department.
What are you talking about? I can tell. I saw a clip of them. Most of those come from Missouri. Of course, it's a place in Missouri.
I think we have a monk back.
Let's
He
not
lives!
let's not invoke misery. I like my feet where they are, thank you.
What are you
So,
talking about? I live right next to it. It's called Missouri.
Yeah. As a side note, Monk, I went through Isabeau's background with Neff. The rundown is going to different restaurants to try and find stuff about her master, and then at night going outside of the city to shoot things and bring them back into the restaurants because it might get her more information.
That is
Prob-
correct.
Probably in the process getting talked into to acting as a waiter for some of the restaurants as a day job.
Possibly.
Or a sous chef.
More like a shoot chef.
Wah, wah.
Oh,
Also, Monk, I got something to discuss with you during the break. So,
oh,
So, question: has she found out anything about her former master?
Everyone turns and looks at Monk.
so far, no.
All right.
Also, wah, wah, but this time for
It's
info.
not going to be easy to get to come across that info because keep the following in mind. Most, if not all, rune folk that are currently operating were discovered in some ruin pertaining to the Magitech civilization. There's been no new any rune folk would have been anybody who's making rune folk would have been long past, because that was a whole because the Magitech civilization, which was fucked up during the Diabolic Triumph, was a whole generation ago.
Wasn't it like 300 years prior to the start of the story, according to the character building book?
Yeah. So getting info on your former master is going to be difficult.
An exercise in patience.
Exactly.
But let's see. With that said, after a bit of time, you guys end up coming across a new job that is big enough and paying enough that would require all of you instead of just one of you. Oh. Plus, there's been some rumors of a drug getting distributed in the city. And especially being used by people who ended up going into the labyrinth and coming back. And specifically, this whole affair takes us to the Smiling Goddess Pavilion, which is one of the adventuring guilds within the city. In fact, let me. And as an aside, I tried to make a brief primer on the city. Of course, brief is 40 pages.
I think we're fine.
Yeah, the Smiling Goddess Pavilion is in the Central Labyrinth District.
Okay, so it's not listed on here.
Yeah.
No, the actual guild it is not going to be listed on there. But the Central Labyrinth District,
It's right here.
yeah.
No, I was looking for the name of the house or the guild house.
Mm-hmm. And for what it's worth, there are 7 Adventurers Guild houses within the at the very least.
Within the city of Granzale?
Yep.
Not surprising.
But let me make sure I get my notes. But even in the morning, the area in front of the counter is still crowded with adventurers. But Jacqueline, one of the guild officials, gives you a look when you show up. It seems that she's got a job. First, asking, have you guys heard of Night Eyes?
Can't say that I have.
Does not ring a bell.
All right.
Thelma-
Question: if I roll knowledge, would I have possibly heard about this in hushed whispers among the apothecaries?
Actually, yeah.
Actually, I'll join on that because maybe I've heard something around the schools, around the shopping district.
That is a 12.
Yeah, I got an 8.
Got a rock.
Rocks are great weapons.
Now, is that
So-
for Azrael? Or for both of us?
Arya, knowing that she hasn't heard anything about these drugs, simply says to Jacqueline, "What does this drug do that it's so terrible?"
The drug itself, on its own, wouldn't seem all that terrible. It's a vial that you take it. It's like coming off of 3 hours of sleep.
I sense a but at the end of that,
It's
Yeah.
addictive.
as any drug
Most
is.
drugs are.
As in, people who overindulge in it develop soul scars.
Ooh.
Now
Yeah.
that is much worse. Arya, as a nightmare, knows that like this is a racial thing. Nightmares all start with one soul scar. That's why nightmares look different. And of course, she would know pretty intimately that the more soul scars you get, the closer you get to being undead.
Mm-hmm.
Night Eyes comes in a little glass vial.
And the little glass vial goes into the gun like a battery. No, I
But-
didn't attend Repo Shadowcasts for 3 years or anything.
I mean, it's a good musical. Let's be honest.
But the obviously if it's getting around, then the kingdom can't ignore it. The town guards have been attempting to do crackdowns, but town guards make a lot of noise.
Yes. Drugs to dealers of all kinds know better than to be where the gods are. That's their whole game.
Hmm.
You kind of have to play a little subterfuge if you want to catch them.
They, but they don't. The job isn't about taking down the dealers. The job pertains to finding out where it's manufactured.
Of course. Stop it at its source. Be the smartest thing to do.
She holds out what looks like a wooden coin the size of a palm, and on that coin is the seal of Grunzale. It is basically meant to say that the commission for this particular job is the city guard.
All right. Arya goes ahead and picks up the token.
So she also lays out 6 100 gamel coins. This is a down payment. If you can find the manufacturing site and report it to the guard, 1,500 per person. If you can capture who's the mastermind of this, 1,000 addition as a bonus.
And if we destroy the place?
Well, the place is getting destroyed one way or the other. Don't get greedy, Alicia.
I was just curious.
She doesn't believe you were just curious.
Good try there, dear.
Watch out for that rabbit. She's dynamite.
Gar, who has been quiet the entire time, leans forward and speaks. And if we find anything in terms of manufacturers for this, or something where we can lead that leads to more.
Right now, the focus is on the city.
Garu leans against the wall, accepting of this.
You said that the guard has been investigating this so far. Is that correct, Jacqueline?
That is correct.
Then it might be best for us to go talk to them first to get a baseline.
That's certainly one avenue that can be taken.
Yeah, I'm with Ari on this one, guys. We need to figure out what information they've gathered, so we have at least somewhere to start. Otherwise, I'd say just tear up the slums.
Yes, but we do have to be careful. If we talk to the guards openly, whoever's behind this might catch wind of it, and thus we'll lose our chance to sneak in.
You're also assuming some of the guards aren't in on it.
That's also a possibility, yes.
It's no possibility. Usually, if something like this goes on, someone with authority is involved. It always has been like this.
Sadly, I've seen it myself. I can agree.
So, it sounds like you
Hold
guys
on,
are going to be.
I got an idea. I'm putting it in chat now.
No, they already have samples.
Damn. No. I mean, like, with all the work that Alicia's been doing with all the apothecaries, would the guard have put in, like, an order with one of those apothecaries just for a delivery of standard potions? Because if Alicia knows this, she can.
You wouldn't have access to that.
Damn.
As you're technically your licenses are more towards the Adventurers Guild, not any apothecary.
Damn.
You're not part of the official structure.
Damn.
You're just kind of someone from outside helping.
Damn. Because she was going to harangue one of the shopkeepers. I'm like, hey, I need this. Let me do this.
But
So in that case, are we all agreed on the guards then, guys?
Mm-hmm.
How much else we can do? We've got to start somewhere.
Although I suggest one of us hang back and follow the guards that we talked to, see if they might be feeding information.
Good idea.
It is never a good idea to split the party.
Do we have one of our familiars follow them?
familiars don't have that kind of range.
Okay.
One of our fellows?
We don't have any other fellows with us. George Havoc went back to doing his thing in the Sword Eater or the Shard Eater Labyrinth.
Mm-hmm. But it sounds like you guys are heading to the guardhouse, which
sounds like it.
Mm-hmm. Now, the guardhouse, which is located along the central street of the Central Labyrinth District, it's a two-story building that has a solid look, and two guards stand in front of the entrance. Inside, it's there's not a whole lot of people there, and it seems that there's very few people coming and going.
Okay.
You
First
see
thing
an old the two guards there are a couple of older gentlemen in guards uniforms. They look like they're a couple of humans in their 40s.
All right. I approach them and get close enough to show them the wooden investigation icon without really like flashing it about. Just kind of showing it in my hand and putting it back into my cloak.
He's able to put they're able to put two and two together that you guys are investigating the whole affair.
Mm-hmm.
But he explains that it's been showing up on markets in over the last month. Mostly adventurers have been buying it, mid-level ones, not novices. He goes into the back and hands you a vial that has a that is in a deep purple liquid within it. So this is one of the samples we were able to get. So keep it. And he hands you one vial of Night Eyes for research purposes.
Alicia's gonna take that.
All right, add Night Eyes to your inventory. It's technically a potion, so add it into your consumables.
What else can you tell us about the drug dealing, or anything else for that matter?
They've been showing up. Dealers have been showing up all over the city.
In what areas? Or where have they been the most prevalent?
I'd hardly call it consistent. I've seen addicts in downtown. I've seen some of the I think a lot of people had the idea that it was just in the slums, but really, we've gotten reports of it in plenty of districts. Some in the adventure shopping districts. There's been enough time that there's some notes in the Magicians Guild library on what they've been able to determine with the drug. There's been some addicts being seen in downtown. It's just all over the place, and it hasn't been consistent.
The Magicians Guild says they have information. Surprised they never talked to me about it while I was over there.
Maybe it was on a need-to-know basis?
Well, he did say the library. The library, if I remember correctly, is not free to enter, so I never really did that.
Well, that's probably why.
But magicians, a library, lots of information. Or addicts in downtown. They might have some too. Which do you think is the better option here?
Well, how long would it take for us to... this is out of character. I'm going to assume we're in the Central Labyrinth district, right?
Yep.
The Magicians Guild is also a part of the
It's
Central
right there.
Labyrinth district.
So, yeah. So, it'd take longer to get to downtown.
Figure what? Hit the Magician's Guild first and then head to downtown closer to dusk?
That might be. I think he's muted.
Sorry, yeah, I was. I had to take care of something. Anyway, sounds like a plan to me.
Thank you very much, Sir Guard. This information is invaluable.
Just doing my job.
Mm-hmm.
So it sounds like you guys are heading to the
Magicians Guild.
Yep.
Yep. We're going here.
So let me. So the Magicians Guild, which is located in the Central Labyrinth district. There's two towers that stand out prominently, and this place is frequented by young folk who are looking to become sorcerers or study from the magic items found in the labyrinths. Linked to the tower, there is a large 3-story library. The Magicians Guild opened a fee for those who explored the labyrinths or brought back rare items. As you approach the library, you are stopped by the person at the entrance saying, the entry fee is required. It's 30 gamels per person.
All right.
Alicia tugs on the guy's
sleeve. Is there an alchemy lab on the premises as well?
I'm not at liberty to discuss that with non-students.
Damn it.
Arya paid her 30 gamels.
Alright, Alicia's paying her 30.
Yeah, I'll pay.
Same.
Yep.
Okay, so everybody pays their entrance fee. Hooray!
So anyone who's going through the books trying to find out more about Night Eyes, that is going to be a knowledge skill check.
Rolling!
Okay.
I'll join in on that.
I got an 11.
17.
Damn.
14.
Go Arya.
Right. So what you end up finding is that this is something that Arya and Azrael are able to figure out. There's some details here and there about the effects of the drug. Namely, you get the effect of a short rest. You know, recover some HP, recover some MP, and you don't have to deal with the penalty of staying up all night. It also grants dark vision for 3 hours, but only 2 bottles can be used per day and can't be used in combination with normal sleep. But every time you use it, you can get more addictive. You can get more addicted to it. And the more you use it, the more effects can happen. Like they list it off in various stages. Stage 0, nothing. Possibly some withdrawal symptoms if they fail to drink for at least a day. Stage 1, subjects start getting hallucinations and gain a soul scar. Stage 2, they start experiencing more hallucinations. And stage 3, they end up getting more and more frequent hallucinations. And of course, as these stages progress, they end up developing soul scars. The more interesting part of what you end up finding out, especially Azrael, is while you don't know how, you can tell the fact that it's using the undead end of spiritualism.
So this is in my territory.
Are there any notes about the production method that would give us a hint on where it might be?
It did note that they found that someone attempted to recreate it using a few ingredients. What's referred to as a tainted skull, though it doesn't go into detail on what that is. A zombie eye, something called crystal tears of resentment, and a handful of other herbs that just looked like standard herbs any apothecary would use. They were boiled in clean water, making sure to not burn the skull. The boiling process has to be done several times until all the water has evaporated, and thus it requires a lot of clean water in order to use.
A lot of clean water.
Question. Arya, would Alicia be right next to you trying to figure out what ingredients do what, seeing as how she can do that sort of stuff?
I mean, Arya would certainly show her, and she hadn't found a book yet.
Well, what about the waterfall? Or the lake?
Yes, or it could be in one of the labyrinths, too. Yeah, those labyrinths can produce some interesting effects. A clean water source certainly wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility.
Although, as you guys are going through it, one of the librarians ends up taking notice especially since you've got several books on a table and are looking at various notes. Are you all adventurers?
We are? Why do you ask?
So you're the second person in the last few days. You're the second group in the last few days, or at least person, to look up the notes on Night Eyes.
Oh? Who was the first?
It was a spiritualism student named Kilkus.
Considering Considering I've been around the school area, would I have heard of this name?
Same here.
You know that he was a studious kid. He's about 16, but he's been gone for about a month. Nobody's seen or heard him.
We should check on him.
I agree. I get the feeling he's got caught up in all this.
Wait, how long ago did you see him?
A month. He's been gone
Oh.
for a month. He hasn't even gone into his dorm. It's been left open for days.
Does anyone know where he was going last?
I don't know.
Is he friends with anyone here on the campus?
We weren't that close. I never got a chance to ask. He was just always in here every day until a month ago.
Did anybody ever join him? Or was he always by himself?
I never saw him with anybody.
That doesn't help.
Alright,
Still, it's the lead.
speak to the dorm master? Maybe get some info on Kilkus?
You all do get to meet him, and you find that he was living in one of the lodging houses, which is it's a cheap 2-story building. Well, cheap by the standards of the city, where a lot of the students of the guild live. He was living in a room in the back end of the second floor. Though, as you try and open the door, you find that the door that supposedly was not locked is locked.
Alright,
Arya just casts unlock on it.
Oh, that works.
It's a lot quieter than a bomb in the middle of a school.
I was going to double check to make sure there wasn't any magic on the door.
Unlock Unlock can unlock certain levels of magical locks as well.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was thinking traps.
I don't think. Well, given this student, I guess anything is possible. But doesn't seem we think everything to worry about.
Mm-hmm. But as you go into the place, it looks pretty standard. Just a lot of books. In fact, it's more books than anything else. A study desk and some bedding.
I'm gonna check the study desk.
Alicia's gonna wiggle under the bed to make sure nothing's hidden under the mattress.
All right.
Observation?
Yep.
14.
I guess I gotta do the same. I'm probably gonna be shit, but 6.
11.
Well, you find a lot of notes on Night Eyes, a lot of memos as well. It's clear that there was a lot of focus on that, as well as something written in his journal saying, to make Night Eyes, we need a large amount of clean water. Without a stable supply of clean water, we cannot mass-produce Night Eyes. A downtown water source is feasible, but we don't have enough money to build an intake canal and a large boiling facility. It would be better to leave it raw.
Wait a minute.
He wasn't just looking into it. He was involved in this.
Isn't there a waterfall nearby?
Yes, but even with a waterfall's natural filtration, it wouldn't exactly be clear, would it?
But isn't part of Granzale is downtown? There's the
The fountain.
labyrinth of fountains.
That's what I'm thinking. If there's any place to find a consistent clean water source, it would probably be the labyrinth.
So, I'm guessing that's where you guys are heading next.
Yep.
Like this information seems pretty on the nose, so I don't see why we wouldn't have any reason to go follow it.
Mm-hmm. And there's also the downtown area is home to a lot of people who are less affluent, but the labyrinth of fresh water provides a standard of living, since it serves not only as a drinking source but also a source of income for the residents who sell it to the successful district and other areas.
So the labyrinth of fountains is used to give clean water to the rest of the city. Wow.
Mm-hmm. But more importantly, there's also in this area a sanatorium dedicated to Lifos. This is where and the sanatorium is a 2-story building made of stone with a lot of images of the divine ancestor Lifos on it. Many who failed quests and come to rely on Night Eyes are hospitalized here.
All right.
But if you want to try and listen in on what some of the addicts there are saying, that would be observation.
I'm gonna roll it.
Same.
Ouch. All right, I got a 10 monk.
Observant, am I?
14.
7.
You do end up hearing from a few of the addicts that the dealers tend to wear black hoods and yellow scarves. The way to get their attention is the phrase, "Do you have eyes?"
It's a little obvious.
But as far as where they've been seen, it depends on the time of day, and it's currently early evening. They've been seen in the slums at night, downtown in the morning, the students' district in the afternoon, and the central labyrinth district at dawn. Wherever you guys end up going next, it'll be early night by the time you get there.
I say the slums.
Yeah.
Going to the slums is probably the best idea, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, who's going to be the bait?
I don't think we necessarily need to be bait. First, we have to find someone wearing a black hood and yellow scarf, don't we?
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at if it's going to be nighttime by the time we get there. Yeah. Can I cast outside to help look?
Yeah. So as you head down to that area, it's definitely in a sorry state, and the big thing to note with the slums is the massive castle that some believe is a labyrinth of its own.
The
Hence
endless
the-
abandoned castle.
Mhm. As while plenty of the labyrinths are underground, not all of them are. Sword labyrinths don't really have to follow the rules, as it were.
Yep. Which is why some of them shift a whole bunch.
Hmm. But roll observation.
Can do.
15 for Alicia.
10 for Arya.
Hey, not the only 15.
Gains dark visions. Do I get a modifier because of dark visions being? I have dark vision now.
No.
Okay. 16.
Alright. You all eventually find a man wearing a hood and a yellow scarf around his neck.
Arya, being a nightmare already looks like she has soul scars. So I think it's most believable if she approaches. Not to mention, if he tries anything funny, I has big pokey sticks and smashy swords.
Mm-hmm.
And fire. Lots of fire.
Remember, keep him alive.
If he makes himself a target, it won't be my fault.
Or
So Arya walks up to him. Do you have eyes?
I have eyes. It's 300 gamma each. They've been in high demand, so we've had to up the prices from a week ago.
That's unfortunate.
From across the way, Alicia is nudging herself behind Garu, and she's getting her staff ready. Because she's going to use some vines to tie this fucker up.
You don't look like any of my usual clients.
You don't look like the usual guy I ask for. I came here because one of the more regulars told me that a dealer would be down here at this time.
What's the regular's name?
Did we get his name back at the... I'm not sure on his name. We talked to him when we were last in downtown. He said that he was feeling really sick and wondered maybe if Lyphos could even help him, but I told him, what's the rush?
Likely. You see him reach into his pocket and I know you're gonna make the meme, but he quickly pulls his hand out and throws a bunch of dust at you.
Pocket sand. Ha!
And he
Alicia
immediately starts bolting.
Before he as
loses
he
her
about
vines.
as he's about to bolt, Arya reaches out and touches his shoulder and hits him with marking.
And Alicia lets loose the vines.
And
Right.
marking doesn't have a resistance. I'm not marking him. I'm marking his hood. He doesn't know that though. But just because I've marked him, doesn't mean I'm not going to give chase. I'm absolutely going to chase this motherfucker. This is, and at the last moment, you should have let me take him. As she's running.
So, Alicia, roll Druid magic power.
Alright, that's just at the top of the page, right?
No, there's going to be a die next to your magic power on
The
page
second
2.
page. Yeah.
Okay, got it. Ah!
Snake eyes.
shit happens.
He managed to baseball slide under and avoid the vines.
Can I use gazelle legs to help to see if that'll help catch up to him?
Isabel, take his knee out.
Yeah, roll.
Right now, Arya's just running after him.
Arya's running after him, and Gar's
Roll movement.
Oh, movement. Well, that's a thing.
10.
Okay. That's gonna be
10.
Yep, that's gonna be enough. You did manage to catch him, and as soon as you catch him, he gives up. Like, look, I don't know where it's made. Somebody else sells them to me. Essentially, he's not buying them directly from wherever the source is. He's buying them from a proxy.
And where is that proxy?
It's in a labyrinth in the students' district. I was supposed to get some new stuff tonight, and then, well, I met you all.
Okay, and how do we get in?
You get in through any lab the way you would any labyrinth. It's the second room on the right. Tell them sleepless night to you.
Okay.
The main labyrinth in that district is the garden. Is in the Garden of Adventures and Labyrinths. Probably our best place to start.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we need to haul this fucker off to the guardhouse.
I'm guessing you're gonna make some vines to
Bind
act
his
as-
ass, you better believe it.
almost as soon as he was bonded, Gar lifts him up with one arm.
Though, why do I get the feeling that Alicia, instead of just binding his arms or something like that, has him completely wrapped, hung up on a lamp, and say with a note saying, "To the city guard."
Tempting, but it depends on how.
Spider bun.
I don't want to leave him upside down too long. He'll die.
I didn't say anything about upside down.
Here's the thing. We're
Just leave
probably
him
gonna
hanging around.
We're going to be going by the guard shack anyways, so let's just bring it to them on the way to the labyrinth.
But I wanted to leave him hanging. I wanted to watch him swing.
He's left hanging.
I don't want to drag him by the vine, have him bump his head along the way.
No keel hauling.
I need to figure out what kind of magic it is, because I got the feeling if we don't do, just be safe, I want to forbid magic on him.
Also,
All right.
Alicia is going to confiscate his vials of Night Eyes.
All right, he had 3 vials of Night Eyes.
So I have 4 altogether. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Why did you take his Night Eyes? It's not like you can reach it bound as you have him.
Well, what if he gets out?
Or, if we leave him, who's to say someone doesn't try going for some free money, given where we're located at.
Speaking of, take the gold.
Load his ass!
He didn't have any.
Damn.
Yep.
Since we caught him before he made any sales. Damn.
But another thing, Alicia makes sure that his mouth is bound by his yellow scarf. Or his mouth is stuffed with his yellow scarf.
That'll work.
Can't have him chanting any spells.
Question: the vine you have that is wrapped around him, is it poison ivy by any chance?
No.
Damn.
Tempting, but no. In fact, I had to, I think I tapped... No, maybe not. I was going to say I tapped into one of my jack beans, but nah. I'm going to save those.
But you end up heading to the students' district, especially the residential part of it, to a small sword labyrinth that had been fully explored and there wasn't anything left inside. It's not the Garden of Adventure. Naturally, there's no visitors for this kind of place. But just because there's no visitors does not mean
It's
that
not inhabited.
And the second we get there, I'm going to cast Owlsight again, just because most likely it will have worn out before we got there.
Mhm.
I don't think we're supposed to see all these
Markers.
room with a
Well,
trap.
there isn't a blank version of it, so this is what you get.
So basically, don't metagame.
My dark vision.
So the entrance to the labyrinth is on a back street. A board marked "Dangerous" blocks it, but it's easy to get in if you move it a little. Inside, you find a quiet and still stone passageway. There's no particular tricks here, and it's just going forward. But of course, then you have the fork in the road leading to a room further north and one to the east.
What room did he say to go to? Second room on the right, right?
He did indeed say the second room on the right.
Still, we should keep our eyes open. You never know what's waiting for us down here.
So which way are you guys gonna go?
Alicia looks up at Arya and shrugs.
Is it up to me?
I don't know which way we're going. What do you guys think? And she looks over at Isabeau, Daxter, and of Garu and Azrael. Because now, how dark is it?
I have dark vision on, so whichever it is, I could probably see. I'll be able to see fine.
Mm-hmm.
All right. She looks
the
over.
the room is lit, but there's a whole lot of nothing in it.
All right. I mean, either way, it looks like everything's empty.
Yeah, we'll just move forward, but Isabeau, keep your eyes out. I get the feeling that a place like this will be well guarded.
Alicia heads to the front because danger sense.
Alright.
Garu will be right behind her.
And she is going, and I'm going to roll observation.
Arya's playing rear guard.
13.
Well, you do notice that that's just before you're about to enter there. Your hair ends up standing up because you notice the floor right in front of you doesn't look right.
Alicia holds her staff out. Tsugaru accidentally bonks him on the chest. Don't move. Don't push me. Don't do nothing.
I'm going to use observation myself.
What's wrong, little bunny?
Yeah.
Something's not right. Something's not right. My fur's standing on end.
Something's not right with what?
The floor?
Huh. There's nothing wrong then.
Garu has his
Arya.
I immediately grab Arya. Don't even try it.
No,
Arya,
guys! Let me cast wall walking on you. Fuck's sake.
We don't know what you're doing. You look like you're just gonna walk right in. grabbing
No,
your ass.
I'm gonna walk up to Alicia and cast wall walking on her.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I can see her now. Arya pats Alicia on the head, picks her up, turns
Throws her
her
at a wall.
horizontal, and sticks her on the wall.
The fuck?
Now go. And Arya walks back through the group, touching everybody, casting wall walking on them, before casting it on herself.
Okay, so Alicia is going to start walking along this wall here.
Mm-hmm.
Dark's
And-
going to follow right after.
There's nothing in the room, but it's clear that the floor had a pitfall trap.
Yeah, and Arya decided to be a really slick motherfucker about this. She's not walking on the wall, she's walking on the ceiling. Because she can. Literally looking down at everybody going, "You stopped me for no reason."
Well, next time, why don't you tell us what you're planning before you just go whopping about?
Find a room already.
You.
Go fuck yourself.
I haven't ever rushed into anything in our prior adventures, Azrael. I figured you'd trust me at this point. What
Eventually-
happened to our burning connection?
There's a difference between trust and blind trust, you dolt. I'm not going to go blind. Just because I trust you doesn't mean I'm going to let you go blindly walking into a possible trap without knowing what you're doing. I would at least like some assurances, you know.
Arya hits him in the gut with the butt of her staff.
No,
Shut up already.
No, let it happen. Meanwhile, like off to the side, Garo's is eating a thing of popcorn that he somehow pulled out of nowhere. then offers her son to the rest of the party who is watching. Wants him.
Alicia takes a handful and stuffs her cheeks.
I think I could use
I
a
love
little snack.
I love how nobody asked where the hell he got that.
Does popcorn even exist in this world? I don't know.
Yes.
Probably.
Let's face it.
Arya
Gar-
simply shrugs upside down and says, "I guess it really is like what Mother should have told me, and the villagers kept screaming at me. No, wait. The only good nightmare is a dead nightmare doesn't fit here."
Next thing you know, you hear Garo off to the side. Just kiss already.
But eventually, you all come across a door that's been closed by what looks to be a magic lock.
All right. What was that
What was
passphrase again?
It was a sleepless nights.
May you have sleepless nights.
No, it's like sleepless night to you or something like that.
Yeah.
And are you saying that in character?
I didn't say it in my voice. Now did I? But sleepless night to you.
As you were having
I'm
that
still
conversation,
on the ceiling.
as you were having that back and forth of what was it, and then you end up saying it in passing. The door immediately opens. You see a rather large human with sharp eyes and a short beard. He's wearing a large coat, and you can't tell what's underneath.
Alicia is not taking any chances. I'm rolling druid power for vines.
Mm-mm.
16.
Nice.
Well, the good news is that you're able to capture him because he immediately tells that you're not a regular dealer. The bad news is that he quickly breaks through the vines because that wasn't a normal man. Since he transforms into something bigger, a lesser ogre.
Oh shit.
Well, god damn it.
barbarous.
Oh,
What are
shit.
barbarous doing here?
Garu instantly uses giant arms on himself and
You
is
suddenly
snarling.
see Azrael pull out two clay dolls off to the side. Looks like it's time to go to work, boys.
Fuck that noise!
Alicia pulls out a jack bean, kisses it, and throws it right at his feet. It's a sturdy vine.
He's still breaking through it.
Fuck!
It's a lesser ogre, I was about to say.
Yeah.
Oh, you stupid motherfucker. Hey, Isabel, got anything to put him to sleep? Not permanently?
Well, since you added that qualifier, no.
Well,
Can I knock him out with a good kick to the head?
Lesser ogre.
This is you guys are looking for a quick solution. I'm going to tell you right now. We're soon enough going to have
Dang.
John announcing.
Yeah, the map did change because, ladies and gentlemen, it's combat time!
all right.
All right, before we start, I have deployed my geograph.
I'm
Alright.
I'm in my alternate form.
Mm-hmm. Garu, are you transforming?
Not only am I in my alternate form, but I did just do a really cool backflip off of the ceiling onto the floor. Just because you wanted me to be DMC, we're gonna be DMC.
All right. So-
Garu is in wolf form. And as soon as Arya lands on the land, you see Garu in his lichen form, his true lichen form, like land right to the side of her.
Well, remember, only the head changes. That's why I brought up Boma earlier.
And I view more go from Genki, but that's for another time.
Mm-hmm. But okay, so I'm going from top to bottom. Who's taking front row? Who's taking back row?
Front.
Top to bottom starts with Alicia.
Back,
Yeah.
So
but geograph is
Arya's
deployed.
front.
yep, Arya,
Front.
Azrael.
I'm in the back, but I'm moving my two lone puppets to the front.
All right, let me. And this is why I set up that that. And unfortunately, I'm gonna have to set up the HP and MP later. I just do not feel like dealing with that particular bit of nonsense.
The particular bullshit.
Yeah. But the golems are gonna go on your turn, since you're probably giving them the attack command.
Of course.
Let's see, Dax.
Back.
Smart choice.
Garu.
Front.
And you are on your horse, so you can take advantage of stunts if need be. Isabeau.
Back, of course.
All right. I'd imagine this is going to be a short fight, but we will find out very well shortly.
Question, Monk. Because of the fact that we got the drop on him with the vines and he was forced to transform into an ogre, do we have a surprise round?
No.
Okay.
So roll initiative, and all I need is at least one of you to beat 13.
Oswald beats 13. Ow. That's fine. I like going last. That way everybody else can buff me before I do big damage.
I'm trying to remember.
Isabel and I are going to need to roll to see who gets first go.
Roll 1d20, and so it doesn't interfere with the initiative count.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, I guess the bunny wins.
No, Isabeau wins.
Yeah, because you accidentally rolled 2d20.
Oh, okay. That would be why.
Mm-hmm.
That's
So
why
yeah,
I re-rolled
is
it.
it? Garu, you need to roll initiative.
I did.
Yeah, he got a
I
7.
don't.
No, that
why-
was from last time.
No.
he just rolled a 7 here. I think Shauna's duty 20 roll messed up the initiative thing.
Reroll. Garu, reroll. I'll just.
6.
He's still in the same place on the initiative.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that worked.
And like I said, the lone puppets will be going on your initiative, as roll. But Isabeau, you are up first.
No, I am. I got 13.
I wish it auto cleared, but I guess not. So my bad. There were some holdovers from last time, I think, is what happened. So Azrael, you're at the top of it.
Yep. Well, as always, I'm gonna just be on my main role is support. So I'm just gonna call out. All right, everyone. Let's give them what for and activate surging offense.
All right. So each of you is doing +1 to damage.
Nice.
Well, everyone except Azrael.
But again, I'm not worried about attacking, so it doesn't affect me.
That was your minor action.
Well, one of his many minor actions.
Yeah.
Remember, minor
Unlimited
actions
minor
are infinite,
actions.
unless the minor action you're performing specifically says once per round.
Mm-hmm.
And at this point, I also look over at Arya. Are we ready to heat things up already?
Let's get ready to burn the labyrinth down.
Not with us in there!
If he keeps talking, I might just catch him on fire, and then we'll have a sphinx for a lycan.
You guys have a weird idea of foreplay.
It helps that he's a bottom.
Honestly,
Almost immediately, Garu on his horse takes a side step to the side. So instead of being right in front of Isabel, we're now one to the side of it.
Did I kill Lady K?
Yes.
No, you didn't get away.
Damn close! Oh, damn close.
But yeah, fire weapon
Okay.
for Arya.
Okay.
Now for the lone puppets.
Ugh.
Crazy.
Alright, so first, gotta roll accuracy. So basically, lone puppets can't do much except, well,
And
roll 20 glitch.
yeah, they
Yeah.
they derped.
We'll make it work. Anyway, so the golems are gonna pull the old Hulk maneuver. Hey, lone puppet. Smash.
All right. And let's see.
Nope. I don't think that was a roll. I think it just gave me the accuracy. So hold on, let me try. There we go. 14.
All right, roll damage.
That's 9.
So let's see, 9. So -7.
And then my other puppet's gonna do the same because they don't have any other moves they can do. 8.
That's a miss.
Yeah, I had a feeling. Let's go one hit on him. I'm good with that. turn.
All right.
Isabeau.
So next is Isabeau.
All right, starting off with targeting sight gives me a +1 on accuracy rolls. And then throwing it in with an elemental fire bullet. And let's see if we can actually hit this bozo. I'd say a 16 is pretty good.
Yeah, that's a hit. And that's above 3.
I don't think that's damage, Monk.
No,
That was just
That-
accuracy.
that's not what
That's not what it says.
I'm saying. I'm saying he beat evasion by 3.
Oh.
Ah. All right. Roll
Because
damage.
hang on, let me. And the reason that is important is because of one of his feats.
Are we ready for the damage?
Hold on a moment. Roll damage.
That's 11 when you add in my
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
offense.
Yeah, 11.
11 toasty damage.
But here's the thing. Because of aimed shot, it's 22.
Oh fuck.
Well, that's gonna hurt.
Well, that's gonna leave a mark.
So you ended up getting him, and even more humiliating, you shot his horn off.
I guess he's not horny for us anymore.
Phrasing.
He just doesn't have the same burning passion we do.
So
Anyone know any water spells?
so Alicia, you are up.
All right, now just to double check, I've got 1 key on each, right?
Yes.
With everything being deployed?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Lovely. Spirit Domain. Terror. This aspect makes the Geomancer seem powerful and frightening. The target's physical and magical damage to the Geomancer is reduced by Spirit Chi consumed times 2 points for the duration of the effect.
All right.
Now, I want to try and scare this fucker. Because she sees that his horn has been blasted off by Isabel, and she uses the Geomancer skill, steps forward and says, "Sit your ass down."
Now, please.
Well, I should note that spirit domain terror just makes the target do less damage to you.
Ah, damn it! I wanted to scare him.
That's not how it works.
Damn it! That's not fair, man. All right,
All right,
Anaconda Constrictor.
Just one thing before you do that. Arya points to Alicia and goes, "This is a creature so foul, so cruel, that no man has yet fought with it and lived. Bones of full 50 men lie strewn about her lair. So, if you do doubt your courage and your strength, come no further, for death awaits you, all with nasty big pointy teeth."
It's the Florpole, Alicia!
So that was said before you do Constrictor. Now, oh yes, yes, yes!
And Zan's off to the side, doing a victory dance.
You bet your ass I'm dancing.
Oh god, that was fucking hysterical. Thank you. Oh, Monty Python for the win.
Yeah, but there's only one problem. You're about to cast a spell, and your Anaconda don't want none because you're a bun, hun.
Next, I can see Alicia's ears instantly becoming Anaconda-like and then binding him.
I hope that gets clipped.
Oh, I hope so too.
Coops, get to work.
Oh man, that was funny as hell.
So cast your Constrictor Anaconda.
Getting there. That's magic power, right?
Yeah, magic power, and it's gonna be compared against its fortitude.
Druid. Just pull it back up really quick. Anaconda Constrictor, there it is. Yes. Okay. Oh, fuck. Damn, that was funny. 20.
Oh yeah, that passes. So he is constricted by a big fucking snake.
And then Arya points at him and goes, "I warned you, but did you listen to me? Oh no, you knew, didn't you? It's just a harmless little bunny, isn't it?" The follow-up was required by law.
He's not wrong.
So.
Oh god, that was funny.
Garu, you are.
I
up
wasn't
next.
done.
Oh.
Okay.
I still have minors I can use.
All right. What do you have in mind?
All right, give me 2 seconds to look over my list. Let's see. First got a. That's 8. I'm gonna use Wing Flyer on both Garu and Arya.
Okay. You know, now that I'm wondering, I kind of wonder if I can do my Arya voice as a Scottish accent.
Oh god.
That's gonna be hard.
Pick one and action.
No. That'll wait until after we're done. Otherwise, I might kill her with laughter.
And last but not least, let's see, level 5. Actually, I think that's going to do it for me.
All right.
So you guys got Wing Flyer, which for the duration of the effect, the target can fly through the air. Movement speed is the same as that on the ground. Also, the target gains a +1 bonus to all accuracy checks for melee attacks and all evasion checks made against melee attacks.
Yay!
So you guys get a +1 to your attacks, but remember, don't fucking kill him!
I mean, he's almost dead, so...
Just knock his ass out then!
And I should note as he's down on the ground, you hear him calling for some help,
Oh,
and
son of a bitch.
unfortunately there seems to be something weird going on with the
Token.
tokens systems in Roll20 where the the avatar is not automatically the default token. So give give me a minute.
All right.
While this is going on.
Alicia pulls on Arya's coat. We only need to bring him in, right?
I'm not sure we need to bring him in at all. This doesn't seem like a distribution center. I don't see any normal paraphernalia you would associate with making drugs, and there's no clean water here.
He's probably just a middleman.
Still,
A-
we can
a
get some
distributor.
info out of him.
Well, shouldn't he still serve time?
He has given people the equivalent to multiple deaths. Each soul scar represents a time that someone has been killed and resurrected. A permanent mark upon their soul showing that they are no longer whole. I would say that death is the least he deserves.
Well, we still need to question him.
Doesn't mean he has to
However,
survive
his-
the questioning.
However, his associates
Hmm.
is another story.
Yeah, the
need-
associates can all go bye-bye, Egon.
But the troll, we need information. After we get that information,
He's an ogre, not a troll.
And
does it look, and out of character, I look over. Does it look like I give a care?
but Novell, thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for coming in. But
Doc
getting
is
back
here.
to
Hey,
the
Doc.
matter. Yep. Getting back to the matter. Garu, you are up.
Yep, and I still have, and to my knowledge, I still have giant arms activated.
All right.
Uh, Giant arms, I believe, is 1 round. So
Well,
Yes.
I activated right at the beginning.
that's why I said so. Yes.
I'm gonna use that, and we need to knock him out. If we need to knock him out, best way to do that.
Since Giant Arms is activated,
Plus 12 to strength,
Yep.
and thus plus 2 to his strength bonus.
Mm-hmm.
although since he's in beast form, I should actually have that as 24.
Actually, I'm gonna start with this guy gets a. This one gets attacked.
All right. Are you going to be activating and are you just doing a one-off attack, or are you activating chain attack?
Oh, chain attack.
All right. So who's getting hit with what first?
But I'm gonna punch the front middle. So this guy.
All right. So you're using the chain stick.
Yep.
All right, roll it. Against the ball guy. So let's see.
Dude!
All right, roll damage.
Fatality.
16.
Again, that makes it 17. Or whatever, +1.
I got +3 from yours.
Yeah.
So
And +1 from me.
so 19. Factoring into.
Wing flyers +2 our accuracy and evasion.
Oh.
All right, that's the first attack. Who's getting hit with the second?
I want to throw him into a wall and knock him out.
He's in a different zone at this point, isn't he?
Yep.
Yeah, that's why I can't. So instead, I'm going to grab him and throw him.
All right, roll it. Yeah, that hits.
Go for a punch, and almost immediately afterwards, grabs him and throws him over my shoulder onto the ground.
You're using a chain stick, basically nunchucks.
Even better, wrap it around the back of his neck and use my body as a pivot point. So, easy grips. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, he killed Carl!
So, for whatever reason, I have this vision of you using the rope part of, not the rope, the chain part of the chain stick, to throw him by his neck.
Yep. Throw him by the neck.
So that's one down. All right, Dax, you are up.
Okay. I don't like this guy. I'm using Wind Cutter.
All right. So which one's getting targeted?
Hold up. This guy.
Ping it again. All right. So roll. So for that one,
I got to roll. I got to roll from the power table. That's what it's saying.
No, before you even get that, we have to handle resistance. So roll magic power for fairy magic.
Yeah. $16.
And that definitely, yeah, that definitely passes. So now roll on the power table.
Alright, that's 11 on fair. That's yep, that's 11. Crit value 10. 15 damage.
Alright. Let's see, 15. So that's 12 after his defense. And that's your major action.
And I think I'm gonna use one of my evocations and use armor rust on this guy.
What grade of black card are you using?
I'll use my B rank card.
All right, so he's got -1 to his defense. All right, Arya, you are up.
Mm-hmm. So Arya is standing there with a burning halberd. Because, of course, it's going to be a halberd. These damned barbarous. They followed us all the way from Terrastier. I don't like this. At all. So, Arya is going to have a little fun with this. And Mr. Inflicted with a red dot, I don't know, is going to be the subject of my new multi-action feat. So, for those who don't know what multi-action does, it's rather fun. It allows me to use both a spell and a melee action in the same major action. I really like this. It's really fun. But the hit is going to be my halberd slashing. Remember that I have +1 accuracy from wing flyer as well. So it's a 14.
That hits.
That hits. Okay. So then we'll hit him with something very hurty. Okay. And the second part of this multi-action, now that I'm up close and personal and I've smacked him with the axe part of a halberd, I put my hand in his face and I say, let's see if you can dodge this. So, first of all, let's go ahead and roll my spell power. Okay. Roll, goddammit. So, 17.
What are you casting?
Blast. Blast is, it's going to be, they have to resist for half damage. I'm casting Blast. It's a touch spell. I'm right in his face, so I'm touching him.
Yep, that is...
Is that going to go through his resistance or no?
Yep, that goes right through resistance.
Okay, power 30 time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so power 30 plus my magic power of 8 is extra damage, plus the crit threshold of 10, plus 8 go. Another 12 damage.
Well, you ended up giving him the worst kind of face palm, and now he has no head.
Yes, his head's been ripped off.
Don't go head over heels for me.
Not ripped off, just not there anymore. Just there, And there. And there.
He doesn't have a head for battle, it seems.
No, he has a head for battle. It's all over the place, literally.
As a minor action, I'm gonna monster knowledge these, whatever these are.
Oh, fuck, I knew I forgot something. I'm gonna roll the same.
These are bolgs. They are a large, strong, and hairy barbarous. Obviously having bluish skin. Most of their body hair is white. They prefer swords, long-handed weapons, etc. Not very smart, love a fight, and will fight to the death.
I almost forgot. I had +3 damage on both of those from a from the currently running stratagem.
Yep. Their weak point is physical damage.
Okay. All right.
So, and now it is their turn. So the first one, this one here, is going to take a shot at Arya.
All right.
So roll evasion. And that's a whiff.
Not to mention, I get +1 to that evasion because of wing flyer right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he completely missed. The second one is going to try and take aim at Garu.
Who also has a +1.
Mm-hmm. So roll evasion. Yep,
These bastards just can't hit us.
That's a miss. They're aiming with great swords, and they both miss.
Arya calls out, "Let me show you how it's done," and points to the destroyer on her back.
The third one is going to aim at the loam puppet.
I keep forgetting there's
John.
a third one because my character sheet
You gotta roll
is hiding
evasion
it.
for your lone puppet.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, oh, my bad. Alright, where is it? Oh, here it is. Total evasion. 7. No, that's wait, wrong one. There you go. 15.
That's more like it. Oh yeah, that's a whiff. And now for the lesser ogre. He is going to cast and he's going to cast energy bolt. And
With what hands? He's tied up.
Doesn't need. That isn't relevant for him. But
Yeah, true speech magic only needs to be able to talk unless it specifically says that you have a specific range of like touch.
Damn.
so Alicia, roll willpower.
All right, and I get a +2 on that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Willpower.
Second page, fortitude and willpower next to
That's
MP
right.
and HP.
That's right. So 17.
It's um, it's only going to be doing half damage.
Your willpower for half.
4 damage then.
No, I have. It's energy bolt, so it's doing power 10 plus its magic power.
Oh.
I have to roll the power. I have to roll it.
Gotcha.
For the lesser ogre.
All right, that's a total. So that's a total of 9 versus your defense.
9.
Do you have no defense?
No. My defense is 9.
Then it cancels out.
Yep.
Well, I should say it was going to cancel out anyways because technically it would be 4 damage.
Yep. Which doesn't touch my defense. So.
Back at the top of the order.
All right.
Azrael, you are up.
I will be right back. I've got to go pull dinner from the oven.
Right. And remember that you have 1 edge.
Yep. All right. Well, let's see. That's not gonna help right now. None of our guys really need to be healing, so I'm gonna go ahead and continue the surging offense. And then, since now I've recognized what that lesser ogre was doing earlier, I'm gonna basically say, oh, so you use true speech magic, do you? Well, not anymore. Forbid magic.
Yep. So let's.
Hey guys, I gotta go. I have a family thing I gotta get to.
Right, no worries, man.
Sorry about this, guys.
So it prevents spells level 3 or below from the truce, which unfortunately that means all of his spells. For 3 rounds he can't use spells. Or rather, that's how it's going to work. But he does get a resistance opportunity. So roll magic power.
All right, magic power. 18.
Oh yeah, he's not beating that.
No magic for you, my friend.
So I think you had already picked a did you already pick a stratagem?
Oh yeah, I'm continuing the surging offense.
Surging offense or surging offense 2?
Oh yeah. All right, so yeah, we'll continue. I forgot that's listed. It didn't show up on my. You forgot to add that to my thing, I think.
I don't think I did.
Let me double check. I refreshed. Yeah, it's not showing up on my. It's not showing up on my thing. I see surging offense, but I don't see surging offense 2.
Yeah, let me. I will make sure to fix that.
Well, it sounded like what he was doing was,
No, there's a surging offense too that stacks with number 1.
Yeah,
So
Raging
I don't
Flame.
really Nope. Actually,
Whirlwind.
I added whirlwind.
Whirlwind adds accuracy.
Mhm.
Yeah, but it still stacks.
Which means you're at the end of this round. You're gonna have at the end of this action. You're gonna have a total. At the start of your next action, you're gonna have a total edge of 3.
All right. So with that, it's my puppets' turns. So first, for this guy here, we're gonna smash
All right.
Let me smash.
12.
That hits.
All right. So rolling damage. 11 damage.
All right. Is the left, middle, or right?
Middle.
All right. So that's 7.
And then my other guy's gonna finish him off. Smash again. 13, that's a hit. Rolling damage. Yeah, he dead.
Oh yeah. As the puppet well, so you have now seen a puppet perform a suplex. So, Isabeau, you are up.
All right. Still got the targeting sight in effect, so let's do an elemental on fire on the left one.
All right. Roll it.
14.
And yeah, that hits, and aimed shot takes effect when dealing damage.
So 26. Toasty!
Exactly 0. right, right through the chest, and now he doesn't have a chest anymore. He just has a burning hole.
Now that's what I call heartburn.
Wait, was that a one-hit KO?
Yeah.
You got knocked the fuck out!
That he did.
Yep. And I think that's gonna be it on your end. Alicia, you are up.
I think she might still be getting dinner out of the oven.
I will have to. I will have to act in her stead.
Hold on. Honey, your turn. Monk's gonna have to go for you. All right,
See
you're
if
good.
that scares her into action.
No, she's pulling out dinner right now. She can't. She has to focus on that. So Monk, go ahead and take her turn.
All right. Let's see. minor action, casting casting multiple actor giant crab on Arya.
Okay. That's the one where I get to attack twice in a turn, right?
Yes.
I don't know if I'll get that chance. Garu still has to go before me, and so does Dax.
Um, and then 5 MP. And actually, it's. I forgot about MP save. So this is actually going to be 4 to cast Freezing Breath.
Actually, thanks for reminding me. I gotta put 2 MP back on mine.
On the ogre. So rolling magic power.
Ooh, damn!
Oh, that hits. And that is 20 plus magic power, magic damage.
That ogre is a spicy but frozen meatball.
Seventeen damage. Oh.
Hey, Hyde, you killed the ogre!
Wait, weren't we supposed to keep him alive or something like that?
No.
He's iced.
Actually, you
shit.
froze him. He's not dead. Oh my god.
But Garu is up. Garu is up next, and I kind of wish I didn't delete the fellow for this, but oh well. So now
Sorry about that, guys.
Big Arm is
Giant Arm would no longer be active. It's 1 round.
Yep.
I mean, you can always use minor action to reactivate it. But I don't think Garu has a lot of MP, right? And techniques cost, what, 3 MP apiece?
Yep. So activating Big Arm, or Giant Arms, I should say, as a minor action, and he's going to instead of using chain attack, he's gonna be giving one solid kick to the last remaining Bolg.
Kick him in the nuts!
And that kick is going to be amplified with Armor Piercer.
Of course.
Oh, man.
That hits. Oh wait a minute. There was the modifier.
Yep.
So I believe it's plus 1 or 2.
1 unless he's using Raging Fire.
He is not. So that's 20. So that's 20. So that is
21 damage.
Yep. After factoring in defense.
Well, not factoring in defense because of Armor Piercer.
Mm-hmm.
It all just went straight through.
Yep. Armor Piercer halves defense.
Oh, that's right.
At the cost of he would need to roll Snake Eyes in order to crit.
You mean Boxcars.
Yeah, Boxcars. Sorry.
Snake Eyes is crit fail.
The Bolg's not dead, but it's close.
Nope.
So Dax, you are up.
Let's finish this quickly then. You know, fuck it. Use Firebolt.
All right.
You finally have the level for it.
So, hold on a minute. All right, so that is going to be so roll magic power. Oh, that
Ooh.
hits.
Yeah, that's totally
Nice.
hidden.
So that is going to be power 10 plus magic power. Yeah, the Bolg is has gone from blue skin to brown.
The Bolg has now become bulgogi. For anyone who likes Korean barbecue.
Oh, fuck yes!
I'd rather take some Gokujang, but yeah, whatever.
Okujin's pretty good too.
Speaking
One
of
of the few
amazing
spices I
food,
can actually have.
We need to roll loot rolls, right?
Yes, we do. Yes, you do. So,
all right, Alicia's on it.
all right.
/R 2d6. How many? 6.
So, So first for the Highlander, roll it once.
4.
All right, you guys found a keen. You guys found a keen weapon, so that is. And that is 100 G, and Coops, give yourself 1 black and 1 white A card.
Okay.
All right, now for the 4 Bolgs. Roll 2d6 4 times.
First one is 4. Sorry about that, mouthful.
All right, let me.
Oh, sorry.
All right, second one.
3.
All right.
Number 3 is ouch.
2.
Yep. Does that mean I get the extra 50 XP on that?
Yes. You would. That's a crit fail. You would get another crit fail check mark.
Yep.
All right, and the fourth roll is 7.
The only time a crit fail roll does not count is if you have been getting crit successes and damage, and then you get a crit fail at the end.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so that's a few weapons and a high-quality weapon. So, Coops, give yourself 3 B-type black and white cards, and 2 A-type, and 1 A-type black and white.
Wait, 3 black and white. What type?
B.
Bs.
All right, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and for the A card, which one is that?
Black and white.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 1 for each.
Yep.
All right.
And now for the lesser ogre.
Oh man, that is delish.
You gonna share with the class?
I
No.
shared a picture in Sacristi.
Mm-hmm. So 2d6 once again.
That's the closest I can get to sharing with you guys.
One more 2d6 roll, you said, Monk?
Yep.
My apologies.
I got
11.
He had a gem on.
Ooh.
So, Coops, give yourself 1 gold A card.
Okay. Oh God.
What you laughing about there, boy?
I'm just now seeing the picture John posted in Security chat.
Oh.
I'm sharing that for after hours. What?
But
What else? Did they have anything else on them? Like notes?
no, that was it. Okay, I didn't want to scrunch it. What the hell? There we go. And let me make sure you guys are back on the map. Okay, there we go. So,
Hold on, I need a minute.
Are you gonna be okay over there, Coops?
Okay, I think I'm good.
Are you sure?
Positive.
Because you don't
in
sound
front
it.
in front of you is a closed door. Up north is a doorway out.
What's with the closed door?
It appears to be a wall, but you can hear some bits of wind or some bits of air going through, so you know it's not a closed door, normal wall.
Okay. If
Well, we still have more investigations to do. I don't think we're ready to leave yet, are we?
nope.
But a door is still a door. Even if it looks like a wall.
Alicia, have your little tricks ready. We need to make sure we keep our eyes peeled.
Alrighty.
So Alicia creeps towards the wall. She's gonna roll observation. Because you said it's an illusion, right?
No, it's a door. It's a door. It's just
Oh.
It's a door. It's just disguised as a wall.
All right. 10.
You can't find the switch to open it.
Damn it!
11.
15.
After a bit of trying, you finally find it, and
Motherfuckers.
inside it, you find what looks like another dead end, but inside the thing is a big ass golem.
Lovely.
Mhm.
I'm gonna roll monster knowledge.
Same.
Same.
At, since in Azrael's case, whatever you roll, add your levels in shaman,
In
not in shaman.
conjurer.
Yeah, in conjurer. What am I saying?
All right.
So-
In that case, 13.
Yeah, that passes. You know it's a stone golem, a very strong one, but you also know that nobody's given it it doesn't have any orders, so it can't do anything, and you don't have the control stone sword so it's effectively useless. You can't do anything.
I'm gonna search around the room and see if I can maybe find something. So observation, even though my observation is shit. Yeah, I find it shit.
All right. Hold on a minute. Alicia pushes at his on the back of his thighs.
Get out of my way!
Yeah, there's nothing in here.
16.
Oh, 16. All right. Well, there's nothing here.
So
Did we find anything on the ogre at all?
Aside from the
no,
gem.
it's the gem. You did. The only thing that you found was a map of a factory.
Okay, factory
Oh.
map. I'll put that in inventory.
Um, specifically for a spot in the downtown area.
Which makes sense because we already knew about the clean water.
Yep.
Mhm.
And that is where we are going to go to break.
All right, you heard it here, guys. We are going to be back at figure what? 6:40.
Yep, 6:40 Eastern, 5:40 Central.
So we shall see you in 10 minutes. So make sure you get your drinks, get your snacks. If it's dinner time for you guys, get your supper. And let's have fun, guys. We'll see you in 10.
back, ladies and gentlemen.
After getting out of the dead labyrinth and heading back into the city proper. Let me make sure to move you guys.
As a bit of a housekeeping, I would like to note that Monk said that not only on the ogre did we find a map, we found a big key and a small key. I've added those to my inventory as well.
Yep. And since even just manufacturing a vial requires a large amount of water, it's not going to be too hard to find a spot that would be manufacturing it in downtown, since the Labyrinth of Fountains is the lifeblood of this part of the city. Since the water supply for here runs through the Central Labyrinth District, the Adventure Shopping District, the Newtown District, and the slums. The entrance and exit of the Labyrinth of Fountains are surrounded by stone walls and resemble a large reservoir. From there, clear water springs up and flows into upper canals of various sizes. A large new channel branches off from the upper channel, which is the widest of them all. And at the end of it is a large solid building with all the window shutters closed.
All the windows are closed, lots of water. I think we found our manufacturing plant, friends.
Yes, as I suspected.
So, you are able, from scouting the place, you're able to see that there's a large entrance and a smaller entrance. There's also there's also the fact that the upper canal has a branch leading through the building.
You guys aren't gonna make me get wet, are ya? Cause no one likes the smell of wet tabbit.
We have keys, and I would assume that one key holds up the bigger key, is to the bigger door, and the other key holds up the small key, is to the smaller door.
But what if it's vice versa?
Monk. We've scouted the outside. What do we know from looking at these things? Which key goes where?
Oh, I was just being a little shit there.
Oh, I know.
The big key goes in the big hole. The small key goes in the small hole. Phrasing.
Well, I think that answers the question, though. That large door, the front entrance, looks like a large set of double doors. I don't think we should go in that way.
No, I get the feeling a door that size would make a lot of noise. Don't think we want that.
It would also be probably, if it's where all the shipments come out of, it would be heavily guarded. Should we go through the smaller door? It's a little more secluded, and it's near the water channel, but we won't have to go into the water channel.
Well, side door sounds good to me.
I think we only have one other person that needs to chime in. Or no, two. Where are Neff and Coops?
I'm game for either way out of character, but she just shrugs and.
I'm going with what everybody else decides.
Hold on.
Oh, that's gonna be a borderline food coma. Oh my god. Oh.
So, which approach are you guys going? The front, or the back?
The back entrance.
All right. Since you're going through the back entrance, okay. As you approach the back entrance, there is one thing that you notice. You see 4 hoodlings.
More fucking barbarous.
And it's clear that they're guarding the back entrance, just to make sure nobody tries to sneak around that way, as well as to check anybody who gets close.
I mean, I could use disguise, but I don't think the whole group of us walking up all of a sudden. I don't know if we could get away with that.
Question.
Shoot.
What if I use freezing breath on him?
You can do that. Roll druid.
Alright. Alicia creeps for as close as she dares to the edge of the bush. And just goes.
Yeah, they are frozen solid. I'm not even gonna have you roll damage because they're hoodlings.
It'd probably kill every one of them.
Hoodlings only have 12 HP.
Yeah, freezing breath would kill all of them.
Excellent job, Alicia. That'll make things a lot easier.
Alicia gives him a double thumbs up. And wiggles her little toe beans on her thumbs. Because, you know, she's cute.
So, before we open the door, I want to try to listen at the door. Maybe the
Same.
rabbit with giant ears should do it too.
Yes, same. Observation. Ah! Motherfucker! 12. Have fun sleeping on the couch tonight, sir.
Although, as you approach, though, since you took them out, I do have to do 4 loot rolls.
All right. All right, first one. Ow! What the fuck? The dice gods show no mercy.
What?
Snake eyes.
So the first one's 2.
All right.
Second one is 4.
All right.
Third is 8.
But you missed 6 though.
I know, I was just thinking that. And number 4 is 5.
And that's not even an even number.
I know.
Okay. Coops, give yourself 4 B-type black and white cards respectively.
Okay.
and give yourself one more B-type white card.
Yeah. And I still think this isn't enough for a standard deck.
So within the the place is certainly noisy. Certainly has a good amount of noise for for this time of night, because it's close to midnight by now.
Mm-hmm.
And you do hear noises inside the place. You certainly hear the sound of water boiling. The other thing you can't help but notice is that there's a lot of you can tell by the tone that people are speaking in barbarous, but you don't speak barbarous, so you can't tell exactly what they're saying.
Okay.
But and hang on a minute. I need to set something up. So inside the building is as you guys go in, and it's clear because of the noise they haven't taken note of you. You see the outside of the building looked like a two-story building, but the inside is a single space.
Must have a lot of large equipment then.
Mm-hmm. But you also see that as you go in, it looks like a full-on factory.
All right. Alicia is looking to see if there might be any of the city guard in the area, or in the room.
No. What you do see is a fair amount of civilians working alongside factory lines, and four large water tanks that are tied to the canal, as well as a bunch of boxes, some big iron pots, some long tables where people from the city are working. And what looks like a young man in the back, except he has horns. And at least that's what you can make out because of all the steam, because of the iron pots are boiling a lot of water. Which is also the reason why your little sneak in through the back didn't get noticed, because the steam makes you guys a little bit trickier to see, and the water is obviously water's not going to be quiet when it's fucking boiling, especially when it's boiling in iron pots that are the size of cars.
Mm-hmm.
But just to showcase what you're dealing with.
Okay, so we came in behind the tanks then.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So, I got an idea. Who wants to ruin the, batch that they got going right now?
You're going to freeze it, aren't you?
Damn right I am.
Let me give a better offer.
Well, actually, I was technically going...
Freeze one of the pots.
That's what I was thinking. I was, gonna sneak up behind this hoodling here, freeze him at the same time, while freezing this one. And
that hoodling marker is for the hoodlings we already took out.
Oh. Are we sure?
Ignore that.
Okay.
That's for if I was using standard combat, which I'm not.
So yeah, I'm gonna try and get this one and see if I can't catch Achilles here in the go-between.
Do you know if Achilles is actually a bad guy?
I would assume everybody in this factory is probably a bad guy.
So I'm going to, I mean, he's standing far enough away. I don't think he's going to freeze completely over, but just enough to freeze him in place.
Well, allow me to help with that. This uses your magic power, right?
Mm-hmm.
Spell enhance.
Ooh.
The reason I ask if we know if Kilius is a bad guy is because he's in the same row as the other workers, all of which are being watched by the Barbarous.
It's clear he's being watched as well.
Kilius is a victim.
Uh-huh. Alright, then I'm just gonna go for the pot then. Alright, so plus 2?
Mm-hmm. So roll Druid.
Alright, so should I just up the modifier to plus 4 then for this roll?
Yeah.
Alrighty. 17.
Yeah, you...
So, Alicia holds her paw up to her nose in the classic shh gesture. And she holds her staff out to Arya. And mouths, hold that. She doesn't know if anybody's within hearing range, so she's not chancing it.
Okay.
And she's going to sneak up and stick to the as much as the big spots as she can to be carefully hidden. She's going to stop right about there and go right at the bottom of the pot. And if she's lucky, she'll freeze the flames too.
Well, the flames go out, and but more importantly, the iron rapidly starts cooling.
When
so
you
it
rapidly
cracks.
cool something that is heated, yes.
So roll movement.
I saw that coming. 10.
You barely manage to get out of the way as the
I
thing
jump
starts
up
to
on the
crack
boxes behind me.
before it ends up going boom like a like a big ass bomb, because that's basically what this is, a steam bomb.
Yeah. I hear the first crack.
Oh shit.
And I jump in between these boxes right here, so that way they take the brunt.
Yeah. A lot of the iron shards go everywhere. That knocks over the other pots, which because of the fact that they've been ruptured, it basically causes a chain reaction. The pots are wrecked. A lot of the boxes are wrecked.
I'm sorry for the
and the
casualties.
tanks are just destroyed.
And sorry for the casualties. If there were
Dishonor
any.
on you, dishonor on your cow.
Not much in the way of casualties. The whole place is filled with steam. But you hear someone off in the back say, you've already made the mistake of coming here, adventurers, and now you'll pay the price. Once we dispose of you, we'll have plenty of time to move undetected to our next base. Your bodies will never be found, but before you die, let me give you a piece of advice. Try your best to survive for as long as you can. It'll make your impending defeat all the more satisfying.
Try me, motherfucker!
You seem pretty confident.
Alicia pops her head up and waves a little fist.
Do we see more clearly what this guy is?
Yeah.
Is he a nightmare?
No.
What is
Monster
he?
knowledge.
Same.
Same.
15 for Alicia.
9.
That's for for both you and Arya.
Number 9. Number 9.
13.
He is a Diablo cadet.
A who the what now?
Oh. Hey, Monk, I've got +3 damage against him.
Yeah.
It's a demon. It would be a demon at the head of Barbarous. The both of you are so close to each other.
So, it is. So,
Honey, call it.
It's combat time!
all right. From top to bottom, because I reset it.
All right. So Alicia is going to deploy her geograph, and she's going to stay on the back line.
Done.
Arya is up front and in alternate form.
Azrael.
Once again, pull out my 2 golems, put them up at the front, put me in the back.
So 2 lone puppets.
Yep.
All right. And Dax.
I'll stay in the back.
All right. Garu. Oh, right.
Actually, he did say he might be back by before the end of the stream.
We'll see.
Wouldn't even matter.
All right. And Isabeau.
In the back, of course.
All right.
It's time to roll initiative.
Yep. Roll in it. Roll.
What do we gotta
initiative.
beat?
Let's see.
Ouch.
I think Isabel's got the best chance so far.
Indeed, I do.
Did any of you beat 14?
Arya
Yes,
has
I
not
got a
rolled
15.
yet.
I got a 15.
Isabeau did. And don't forget to roll for Garu. Or are you just going to put him at the bottom of the initiative?
No, I'm gonna roll for him.
Okay.
14
All
for
right.
Garu.
So it looks like you all lucked out.
I mean, Isabeau also got a 15, so.
Indeed, I did.
Mm-hmm. So let me load up the sheets I'm gonna need. Don't worry, it's not the same lesser ogre whose ass you kicked earlier.
It's another different lesser ogre.
Hey, this one's still horny.
That didn't come through.
Hey, this one's still horny.
I can fix that.
Don't forget to reset your guys' MP. Anybody who spent it.
Already have.
I already have.
There we go.
That reminds me, I need to drop that down to a +2. Ignore that.
What are we ignoring?
The druid spellcasting roll I just made.
Okay. It's easy to ignore somebody that's only a meter tall.
Well, your
Thought
gaze
you
goes
liked
right over.
me.
Alicia gets big watery eyes.
But I thought we were friends, Arya.
Who are you again?
Alicia bursts out into sobs and snatches her staff.
Thought I'd already handed you back your staff.
Oh, I didn't hear you do that.
I might have been muted. That might be my bad.
I don't know. I
That,
don't know why
that
it rolled
14
for.
is supposed to be Garu.
Yeah, I don't know why it rolled it as Loam Puppet.
It didn't. It just glitched the lone puppet into the turn order. He's still in the same spot even with your reroll, so. That's stupid and dumb and stupid, but okay.
Oh, excuse me.
So, Isabeau, you are up first.
Start off with the traditional targeting sight, and then follow it up with a fire shot. Let's go for the minor ogre. That's the dude in the middle, right?
Hang on, let me make sure.
The one that doesn't have his numbers on his, yeah, him.
And let me make sure I put.
Didn't we already kill those daggerlings?
These are they have more.
Oh, reinforcements. Great.
So which one's getting targeted with your gun?
The ogre in the middle.
Who has no health bar, or who has no numbers?
No, he's. Oh no.
Sorry?
Not you.
Still
Just
feel
roll
bad?
20.
It's a quirk of roll 20.
Now we see it.
Yee.
So that hits. So roll damage. You're not getting double damage on this.
Womp womp.
Ow.
And he's back!
Welcome back, Rick.
When you're the only person who doesn't work on a day and a family member had to get surgery the previous day.
Oh. What if Isabel, what do you have for extra damage?
7 for them, and that's just magic power.
Oops. Forgot to include defense. All right. And good timing. You're up.
Don't forget to change yourself to Garu.
Let's see. Let's see. Let me pull up my things and everything. Obvious start. Giant arms. If it's not already active.
It is not.
We just started battle, buddy.
Yeah.
So you made it
Okay.
just in time.
Giant arms. And then following giant arms. Let's do punch with a chain stick. And we're going to go for this bugger.
All right. Oh, that hits.
Excuse me.
Roll damage.
Oh, he's dead.
All right, that's one. That's
That's the first one.
You hit him with the chain stick, right in the chest, and he goes flying,
Who goes
literally
for the
out
chest?
the window.
Who goes for a chest? I was going for a head.
He's
Crush
still
that
flying
thing.
out the window.
Oh, and to catch you up, Rick, so I blew up the cauldrons that the Night Eyes potion was being brewed in.
So that's, remember, chain attack. So you've got one more hit in you.
I know. I'm just. Did Lady Xanthia become a bunny here?
I used ice, not fire.
That's fair. And besides, Lady Xanthia is more Arya right now. Only instead of boom booms, it's more burn weapons.
Burn, fucker, burn.
And this is the same row, I assume, or is it separate?
They're all in the same battle area. This is simplified battle, so you can hit any of those 5 people in the same area but as us.
I have a feeling. I just wanted to confirm, because if that's the case, hard kicker.
All right. Who's getting hit?
The ogre monk. He's aiming for the ogre.
All right.
Wait.
Mr. Ogre.
That hits because the 12 from Neff hit earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Yay!
Roll damage. He's not dead, but he's close. So that's it. Azrael, you are up.
All right then. Well, let's do what we do best here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's charge forward and take out this trash. Surging offense. Kick things started. I assume I have to use surging offense 1 first, and then use 2 in the second round.
Yep.
All right, cool. All right, and then I once again look over at Arya. All right. Alicia brought the ice. How about you bring the fire?
It's always with burning resolve that I shall take out any demon.
Fire weapon!
As this goes on, Gar leans back to Dexter and Isabu. Are we sure they're not seeing each other outside of work?
I mean, he's an android. He might have a vibrate setting.
He's fully functional.
Keep going. You'll find out what happens when a bunny gets struck by lightning.
Is it the same thing as everything else?
I was thinking the same thing!
No, because when rune folk get hit by lightning, they just fall down and never get up again.
But speaking of which, Arya, it is your turn now.
Monster knowledge on our demonic friend, in case we didn't already get their weakness earlier.
All right. And factoring things in, they're weak to energy type damage.
Hee
Oh,
that
well.
works.
Oh, I can help with that.
Yes, you all can. But I also have some interesting things in mind right now, since we have people in a back row. But be that as it may, first, Arya is going to swing her now burning halberd at Mr. Demon himself. I get the +1 from surging offense. Fire weapon is a +3, I believe. Well, no, if it's a weakness, it's another +1 otherwise, right?
This case, the weak point doesn't play a factor until damage.
I know. I'm thinking in the back of my mind right now what's going to happen. All right. And of course, I'm going to be using multi-action. So, halberd 14.
Oh, that hits.
That hits. All right. So, let's roll that damage. Ha ha!
Nice!
Here we go again. Okay.
Aw, only one.
No. I mean, exploding criticals are fun no matter what. So that's 11 plus 11 plus another 1 from surging offense and 1 from, I think, fire weapon. I think fire weapon adds
No,
+1
2.
damage. 2.
2.
So
And an additional 3 from weakness.
energy-based weakness.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 22 plus 6, so 28. Minus defense, whatever defense might be.
So you managed to hit him good.
Mm-hmm. I'm not done yet, though. Remember, multi-action.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's correct.
And laughing as my halberd chops across this bastard's chest. You know, you brought an army, but an army isn't enough. I'm casting lightning because it's a line from one area to the next.
Mm-hmm.
So, suppose I should first do this thingy. because it's resistance half.
All right, so spell casting.
Yep.
So since it's blind, that would be everything in this area and the rear guard.
Yes, everything from the current combat area and then the combat area behind it in simplified combat.
So pretty much everything.
Okay, let me see. Let's check their fortitudes. Okay, that one hits. Oh, that definitely hits. I'm not even checking that. Yep, that hits.
It's resistance for only half damage regardless, so they're still going to take something.
Yep, that hits. And that hits. I was checking all of their fortitude.
Okay. And then rolling power right now. Oh shit, you know what we forgot to do, Monk?
What?
I'm wearing Curse Rebellion. My first attack should have done 3 extra damage to the
That is true. That is true.
And this one should also do 3 extra damage to the demon.
Mm-hmm. So that's 9 damage.
12 total.
Mm-hmm.
Did I not? Hold on. Did I not add that correctly? I don't know. I probably did. I'll assume I did.
So let's see. Actually, screw it. I'm getting. What's your magic power?
8.
So counting magic power, that's 8, I believe.
Yeah. So that damage is right.
8. Then 1 to make it 9 for the benefits from the stratagem. Any other modifiers I need to know about?
So let's see. The benefit of the stratagem would be well, okay.
All right,
so,
fire weapon.
Well, I didn't hit with a weapon. I cast lightning.
Yeah,
Right.
so that won't count.
Yeah. No, the stratagem, the plus energy damage from monster knowledge on the demon, and the +3 from Curse Rebellion because it's also a demon. You know, something causes me to think that okay, hold on. 9 base damage, 10 for the stratagem. Was it 2 or 3 for monster weak point on the demon?
I'm going with the baseline first before I do that.
Okay. So then 9 damage, 10 from the stratagem. Was there anything else? Just 10 from the stratagem, I think. And then if we're gonna go stuff specific to the demon,
I tried to do a reroll and it killed Snake Eyes.
would you like me to try to do my reroll, Monk?
The dice gods are angry today.
They are.
Nice gods
They
are
ra-
always angry.
Amen.
So
Yep.
15 base damage. So
Plus
that's
1 from surging offense.
I already calculated that.
Okay.
So,
So 15, then +3 to the demon specifically from my Curse Rebellion, and another +3 for energy type damage to the demon again.
so let's see how. Let me see lesser ogre's defense. Okay. And let's see. You assaulter. So that would be an almost clean sweep of the front line. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4 down. There's just one little teensy problem.
I hate
Uh-oh.
demons. I hate demons. I so hate demons.
Just before it got taken out, it would have gone to 0.
Yep. Pro tip: I think almost every demon type enemy that has a human form in the book has this. It's a transformation into their full demonic form.
Yep.
Is he one of those ones that only has one section?
No, he has 2.
Fuck!
So in other words, we gotta wait until the Latin music starts, or the Latin singing comes on.
So, here's
What's the
how.
name of this demon, if I may ask? I wanted to get a better look at the art for it.
Called Demon Cadet. It was labeled on the map, but you weren't here for that. So just for how this all happened. Oh god, Demon Cadet, demon form. Yep. But just for how all this happened, Arya rushed forward with her flaming halberd and cleaved it across his chest, getting into his face for just a second, putting her finger towards her lips and saying, "Hush now, it's bedtime." And as she continues to twirl around from the impetus and inertia of her halberd, she just sprays the lightning in a giant-ass circle while she's amidst all these enemies, frying the hoodlings, frying what's left of the ogre, and even frying the demon. And then she's like, "And now to reveal what you truly are." And she's not happy about that. Before she leaps back to amongst her friends.
Mm-hmm. This also makes things a bit tricky for me because something to note when it comes to the whole multi-part thing. Multiple part monsters have different HP and MP for the relevant sections.
So, the only real suggestion I can make is 2 tokens, each with different values.
There's no. Yeah, that'd be a bit much. I remember when Tanner did that, and it was a little unwieldy then.
I would assume it's better than nothing, though.
Yeah. I've already got a solution prepped.
Okay.
So, because of this, whenever you're attacking the Diablo Cadet's demon form, I am going to ask if you're attacking the head or the body.
Okay.
Going forward, but right now it is Dax's turn.
Okay. What to do? Yeah, I'm gonna go Ice Bolt on this guy right here.
All right. Roll fairy magic. Oh yeah, that hits.
I was gonna say, I think he's dead, Jim.
That's just accuracy. That's not damage.
Right.
I know.
Roll.
I'm just.
Make sure to roll on the power table.
Okay, which one? That's 10 plus. Okay.
So 13 damage. you going to use one of your evocations?
Yes, I am. I will be. Okay. I'll use poison. I'll use poison needle on the big guy here.
All right. Let me see something. Poison needle. Just going forward, when you're using an evocation, I'm going to need you to note which grade of card you're using.
In this case, I'll be using one green A grade.
All right. So roll Alchemist. And that passes. So he is inflicted with poison. That's -3. So, Alicia, you are up.
Alrighty. So, let me see here. What to do?
There
You
are
said
plenty of things.
you said energy type spells, right?
Yeah.
He. Well, my geograph is already deployed. So, let me see. Let me go back to my geomancer. We are going to use Descending Thunder. And, I'm targeting this motherfucker right here.
Although, might be best to wait until you get more ki before using that.
Yeah, fair. Alright, let me go back to Druid, see if there's anything I could do to weaken him up for a minute. Let's see. Well, I could use Freezing Breath. So we're going to do that on this motherfucker.
Alright.
So that's going to be... As soon as I get back to my character page, there it is. Alright, rolling Druid Power. 15.
See, 15 modifiers in question. That is going to hit.
Alright.
So, roll on the power table.
That's what I'm checking now. It's going to be on a 20. So extra damage is my magic power. Crit stays the same. 13.
So you managed to give him a good chill, but he's certainly a ways from being out.
That's okay.
And
because I'm not done yet.
Oh.
Because I am not done yet. Alright. Arya, Garu, both of you have Wing Flyer.
Hooray!
Yay!
And Arya...
Wait, you're not a Red Bull.
Let's see. 10... Let me... So 5 plus 6 is 11. Let me do my math really quick. All right. Uh. Arya, I'm also going to cast multiple actor giant crab. If you remember correctly, as soon as I pull that up, target
attacks.
gains. Yep, twin strike and double attack ability.
Yep.
So there's that. And is anybody down health, or are we all good?
They haven't even really gotten their turn yet.
Oh, that's
so,
fair.
Yeah.
So, speaking of that, the
All right, now you're good to go.
assaulter and the caster are going to move into the front line. So first, the assaulter is going to go up against. Is going to be. It is going to be using its two claw attacks. Against Arya. So roll evasion.
Automatic success.
All right, so you dodged the first one. Now it's going to try again and attack a second time.
Okay. Remember they have +1 to evasion from wing flyer.
Mm-hmm.
So 9.
Yeah, that's not a miss this time around.
Okay.
So let me roll damage.
3 HP. Oh, however will I live?
All right, and now for the caster.
Remember the rule, everybody. Geek the mage.
And it is going to cast Reaping Slash on Azrael.
Oh, god damn it.
It has magic that goes beyond the immediate battlefield.
Mm-hmm. So Azrael, I need you to roll willpower.
Okay. 14.
That's a miss on his part. And now for the Diablo Cadet.
It's 2 different sections.
Mm-hmm. So first, the head is going to actually. Is going to spend 8 points of 8 points of MP and 4 points of 8 points of HP and 4 points of MP to inflict Chain of Curses on Arya.
Okay.
So roll willpower.
I'm doing that now.
Yeah, that is a miss.
Okay. So it just hurt itself in its own confusion. Got it.
No, it hit you. You
Oh.
were too short.
Okay, what's the damage?
Yeah, when you said that, Monk, it sounded like the demon missed.
I take 0 damage, Monk. Thanks.
Alright, now for the body. It is going to try and attack with its weapons, and that's going to be aimed at Garu. So Garu, roll evasion.
Remember, he has +1 to evasion from Wing Flyer.
Yep. Let me just do this. Fires.
Excuse me.
And and you're getting hit.
Razzer.
13 damage.
I lose 10.
Right, and we are at the top. We are at the top of the order. Isabeau, you are up.
All right, let's try whittling down the numbers a bit. We're gonna take out the one on the right. Actually, no, make it the left. Make the one on the left. Fire bullet as previous.
I'd have figured you'd go with shotgun and try and hit all three of them.
Nah, this time I'd rather take out the ones that the ones that still have a little more hit points.
There. All right. So that's 19 versus versus the Hughes Assaulter's evasion.
And I'm pretty sure that qualifies as a named, unless of course he's got a really high evasion.
He does have a high evasion, but it still is. It's not high enough to count as normal damage. So roll damage.
So there we go.
So that is 12 damage.
+1 for surging offense.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, 12. So 13.
Yeah, range attack. Never mind. You're good.
All right. Garu, you are up next.
Okay.
Giant arms.
Monk,
Yeah.
was Isabeau's attack 3 or higher than the evasion of the assaulter?
That's correct. That is correct. So let me.
So it would be 26 damage instead.
Mhm.
All the damage.
I just want to make sure that we're killing things as efficiently as possible.
All right.
And I want to use Armor Piercer. Yeah, Armor Piercer with Chain Stick Punch, and yeah, you're going down, demon.
All right.
Body or head?
Yes. I'm going for the head, and if it lands, we're continuing with the body. Chain stick.
Yeah, that's a miss.
Yeah, that feeling.
So, Azrael, you are up next.
All right, then. In that case, I will go ahead and start up Surging Offense 2, Whirlwind. Because obviously we could use a little bit of an accuracy boost.
Hey, go!
And then, well, can't really. Actually, they're all using the same kind of magic, right?
The only one who's using magic is the caster. The other two aren't using a magic system.
Even the head of the demon cadet was not using magic. I thought
No, it was using it. No, it sacrificed HP and MP to cast a curse.
Never mind. Yeah, okay, that's not gonna work out very well in that case. These guys are almost dead anyway, so screw that. In that case, we're gonna go ahead and blast it with Poison Cloud. We're gonna blast them all with Poison Cloud.
All right. Roll magic power.
17.
Okay, 17. Yeah, that hits all. That hits all three of them. So let's. Okay, it does 3. So all three of them are now poisoned.
Does that mean that the demon is double poisoned?
I suppose it does.
Fun.
So. And Arya, you are up next. Wait. I correct myself. Lone puppets are up next.
Yep. Time to do some smashing. All right. So for the first one, we're gonna smash the guy on the right here.
Puppet smash.
12.
That hits. Roll damage.
Also 12.
Yeah, even factoring defense, he's he's done. You geeked the mage.
Yes.
No more magic for you.
Let me smash.
Let me smash. Becky used to
Smash.
let me smash. But now Becky's with Ben.
Oh,
She likes blue.
And then for the other my other golem. Well, I got one. Let's get the other.
All right.
Well, never mind. 8.
Yeah, that's a miss.
Lone puppet trips over the dirt coming off its feet.
Well, you know that whole flying thing that Alicia's been doing quite a bit?
Yeah.
The Hugues can do that too. They are frogmen with wings.
Yeah, the Hugels have flight. I remember that now. And you go reread the monster parts of the core rulebooks again. Okay. So now is it Arya's turn?
Yes.
Now it is Arya's turn, and her personal beef with demons arises. Devil May Cry. Hey, you want me to play into it? I'll play into it. So Arya levels her halberd for a second at the demon cadet, throws him a little grin, and well, swings for the head for the fences for the first attack.
All right, so
I've got +1 to accuracy from Wing Fire, and +1 to accuracy from Whirlwind. So 16.
which I forgot to mention. Azrael, are you scaling up? Did you scale up Surging Offense to Whirlwind?
Yeah, I did. I mentioned that. Yeah.
Right.
He said we could use a little bit of accuracy, so he
Which
he
actually
scaled
means
up.
that my lone puppet should have hit.
Well,
Because that would have.
I would have only given it +1 accuracy.
No, that's fair.
Yeah, that would not have been enough.
Never mind.
All right. So let's see, 15 from
16.
so
One
16.
from Wing Flyer and one from Whirlwind.
So you attacking head or body?
Head.
All right, that manages to hit.
Okay. I'm going to say this right now. I'm declaring multi-attack for this attack action, but not for the second attack action because I can't unless I have very specific feats from like Scout.
Yep.
So first, halberd to the head. Damage. And damage again. And then, so damage is 25 +1 from the first stage of rolling offense, and it all being added up. +3 from energy damage, since I still have fire weapon. +3 from Curse Rebellion.
32.
So it's 32 damage from my halberd alone.
Hey, Dax, take out the other motherfucker.
He's not done.
I'm not done.
shit.
I now have to do my cast and then my second attack. So
He's going to kill everything.
for my cast.
I wanted to make lightning go boom.
For my cast, I'm going to use Reaping Slash, which has a resistance for half. Let's see if this even works. So first things first. Let's go ahead and cast that. Automatic success. He's going to take full damage. Fuck you, I guess, is the name of the game today. And 20 plus magic power plus there's a crit value. Critical and roll again. Let's do it again. Okay, so 10 plus 11 plus another 7. So
28.
28 damage. From
28
Reaping
damage.
Slash.
Zan,
To
what have
the
you
ki-
been offering to the dice gods?
Nothing.
Is this against the cadet?
Bullshit.
This is my spell, and this is going to be Reaping Slash against the Hugel Assaulter.
All right. What did you say the total was?
28 damage.
I think we can say that he's a Hugo assaulted.
I don't know what his defense is. He might be at like 1 HP for all I know.
You called it.
And then for my last attack, since I still have the use of Giant Crab, it's going to be back against the head of the cadet.
Mm-hmm.
And that hits. I know that hits. And
Yeah,
let's roll
that
da-
hits.
And let's
So-
roll damage. So I'm just gonna roll this whole thing up into one fancy thing. She, as I said, she pointed her halberd at the demon cadet, with a smirk. And then she brought the halberd in front of her, dragged her hand from the pommel spike all the way up to the axe head, creating a formless void of energy that then combines with the fire on the head to create a very large scythe blade. This is called Reaping Slash, after all.
Mm-hmm.
So she first jumps upwards, smashes straight across the head of the demon cadet, while winking at him a second before swirling around and hitting the assaulter. And then at the very end of the last part of this giant whirlwind slash, she puts the edge of this ethereal, fiery scythe at the neck of the demon and goes, "You really shouldn't have done that," and pulls it through as the head goes flying off and burning up in midair.
Yep. And obviously in the aftermath, the Hugel's about to leave, but gets sniped, headshot, and
What are you talking about? You get smashed by the head of the demon that came falling down.
No, the head burned up in midair.
Aw.
It's in the body.
The body fell over on him.
So you're saying
right,
let the bodies hit the floor?
All right,
he
guys,
didn't.
I gotta go ahead and I gotta go ahead and head out. It's time for me to switch over. So
all right,
Okay.
but
Alright. Slash R
In the-
2d6.
so now it's time to prepare for the rolls. So
Massive amount of loot.
the first one's gonna be for the Diablo Cadet's demon form.
Alright.
So
7.
let's see. We are gonna go with that as you found black gems. Roll 1d6.
Alright. 2.
Two. So that is. Yep, that's good. So that's that you found 2 gems. Coops, give yourself 2 gold A cards.
Okay.
All right. So for the hoodlings, roll 4 times.
Alright. First roll is 8.
All right.
Second roll is 10. Third roll is 10. And last roll is 5.
All right. Coops, give yourself 2 black B cards and 2 white B cards. Not 2. 4 B grade black and whites. So 4 black, 4 white on that. And then give yourself 1 more B grade white. Let's see. Now for the caster, roll.
10.
So you found some amber scales. So Coops, give yourself 1 red B card. So now for the assaulter, roll again.
3.
Coops, give yourself. You found 7 color scales. So Coops, give yourself one gold A card and 1 red A card. And lastly, for the ogre, give yourself roll one less, or roll 1 more for the ogre.
7.
So he had some gems on them. Roll 1d6.
Three.
All right, he had 3 gems on him. So Coops, give yourself 3 gold A cards. So with all of that said, fortunately, this means that you're able to completely dismantle this particular operation. After informing the guard, they went and destroyed what was left of the manufacturing plant. There is still Night Eyes that's in circulation, but a few crackdowns will gradually deal with that. It's going to be a lot harder to get the stuff when it's not being produced anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So you do get your reward, and that is 1,500 gamels, plus an additional. So everybody get, before I start the loot tally, everybody gets 2,500 gamels.
A piece?
Yeah.
Alright, It's not the window I wanted.
I've tried a couple of different ones, but like a lot of them just mainly rely on the caffeine to carry over.
Monk, did you already edit John's?
No.
Alright, I got it.
Questionable at best whether or not they actually do anything. But I know a couple of the ingredients in gamer subs actually do what they say they do. Like the one ingredient I've always relied on guaranteed to work is a thing called L-theanine. I've actually done research on this, and there's actually science to back that one up.
And
Alright.
So you got the gamels added in?
For him, yeah.
All right. Everybody gets 329 more because you guys found 1,970 gamel.
Wait, how much more?
329.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I understand that. Thankfully, a lot of them were energy.
And lastly, over the course of the adventure, you did find 6 sword shards.
Woo!
So roll 6d6.
Alright, 2 seconds.
I'll do it.
Taste sugar free. There's no like aspartame or anything like that.
21.
I kind of rolled first with the 24 der.
Oh, you did. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, Garu beat us at 17. But
I'm counting the 24, so
How much gammo did you say we got?
We got so we all got 2,500 as rewards for this, and then we got an additional 329 from the loot drops we found.
mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm just adding up so I can edit my sheet.
So you all gain 21 reputation.
so it's
21 or
91.
24.
Hmm?
21 or 24? Which roll? are you going
24.
with? Okay, so
Alright, so 94.
94 rep.
So you are all at 94 rep. Your rank isn't going up this round, but it probably will next round.
Oh.
You all are still rapiers.
Yep.
So you've made a lot of progress, but you still have a bit of a ways to go. And of course, that is going to do it for this particular episode as they lick their wounds and deal with the fact that they just went toe to toe with a pseudo demon.
Still a demon.
Mm-hmm. Now, when we come back to Cloister of the Dice next week, it technically
Not next week, Monk.
Let the man speak.
It will technically not be Sword World. Instead, CJ Lung will be coming in as a guest GM to do a one shot of his game, Cloudbreaker Alliance, and if the schedule goes as planned, it'll be by the time we're done with that adventure, the game will be fully out. So those of you who are participating in that, make sure that you've claimed your pre-gen.
Already did.
And
I'm gonna
believe
play
I
the
did as
robot
well.
martial artist.
And we will see you here for that next week. So thanks to everyone who came in. But until then, on behalf of the good brothers present and not present, my name is Mildra. I am your gaming monk. Stay fucking frosty, everybody.